Hello, everyone. Hello. It's been a while since I made that little mistakey achy. Hi, everyone. How are y'all doing? Hello, Random Moose Brains, Zacharoni, Verome, the Closer Destructicon, Dominix KFC, Booty the Lurker, Gisley CEO, and Olivia, Bex, bruh, Robosugar, Verome, hello, Hi everyone, how are y'all doing? How was your weekend? How was your Sunday? You know, what's up and stuff. Hello, Among Us Boss. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Sleepy, I'm eating some frozen meal cauliflower mac and cheese. How did that end up in your hands even? Did you purchase that? Did you see that on a shelf and think it would look good? Or did someone give that to you? Yes? Oof. I'm sorry. Here's the thing, okay? Cauliflower as a replacement for like wheat stuff, salmonella, whatever the wheat of pasta is, it's not seminola, semolina, God, I got it, thank God, semolina, that's not even relevant. Wheat, whenever you use cauliflower to replace wheat stuff or potato stuff, it can be pretty fun and pretty tasty, but so much of the fun and the tastiness is you like making it in your own kitchen and you like turning a cauliflower into a big bowl of mashed potatoes or turning a cauliflower into a pizza. It's like challenging, and then you eat it and it's like not as good as a real pizza, but it tastes good, and you spent so long on it that it tastes even better because it's like, oh my god, I made this cauliflower into a pizza. But cauliflower mac and cheese that you get off the shelf at a store, ugh. That just doesn't sound good at all. It's been a wonderful weekend full. Oh, it's been a weekend full of sports for me. What about yours, Sleepy? Friday was an awesome day. I don't even remember what happened Thursday. I am visiting with family right now, so I have family all over the US, and we were planning on doing a trip where I went to visit some of my family that lives a little bit closer to me, but then we ended up changing plans so that my family that lives very far is actually visiting with me and then visiting some other family. It's very complicated. And I'm not going to get too much into it, but I am visiting with family right now in my own vicinity, and it's very exciting, very fun, and they're being very accommodating of my work schedule, which is nice. But I will say, it's a lot of very eventful days because I'm like doing family stuff and then I'm like doing work stuff, but I'm having a good time. We will see how the spoons hold up. I'm trying to pace myself with it. Worst case scenario, I feel like maybe either tomorrow or Wednesday's stream might be cancelled just for like energy conservation reasons, but I think I can do it. Where I am now, I think I can do it. I think I can do everything that I want to do. But I will keep y'all updated. I'm having a very good time though. It's always fun to visit with family. Green Ninja, oh my goodness. Hello. Hope you've had a great weekend. Mine has been amazing. Heck yeah. Would love a read to go with it. You've got it, Green Ninja. Thank you. can be hard to switch hats so often, especially for ASMR videos or streams. Truly, truly, truly. Take a break, Sleepy. It's nice. I mean, I'm gonna be real though. Like, I am such a stability-oriented person. Even though sometimes it's more exhausting to keep working, it's also so grounding for me to have the family chaos, but also be able to like come home and do work. So like I really do want to work. It keeps me sane. It keeps me like feeling like myself. So like I want to do both. I want to do both. Are you a workaholic? I don't know. It depends on who you ask. It depends on who you ask. I don't think so. I don't put like 50 or 60 hours, probably not even 40 hours of work into a week. So like no, like in an hour's sense, no, probably not. But I do think a lot about work, I guess. And I do tend to like let my work control a lot of aspects of my life. But I don't think I'm a workaholic. I think I'm a kind of like a control freak though sometimes. And I can kind of use work as like something that I can, use to siphon those controlling habits a little bit. But yeah, I don't think I'm a workaholic. That sounds like how a workaholic would spin it. Oh, I don't think so. I enjoy my time off too much to be a workaholic. When I do have time off, I have a good time. Until I want to start working. But I have a different kind of work than other people. I love my job. It's not like I'm sitting here doing stuff that isn't fun and that isn't good for me, right? I love this. I love this. Workaholics don't think they're workaholics. If workaholics don't think they're workaholics, I don't think they are workaholics, okay? Like, unless they only think it on a subconscious level. But like, I know like they sit. Okay, wait. So like other types of addicts, even though they say the first step is acceptance, there's a big difference between acceptance and discovery, right? Hi, Sinchope. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. And okay, let me think about how to say this. There's a big difference between acceptance and discovery. Acceptance implies that on a sort of unconscious level, you always knew you were an addict, right? So if you're that kind of workaholic that like secretly believes you're an addict, and then eventually you accept it and you decide to go on a path of recovery, then like, yeah, you're probably a workaholic. But if you truly have a joyful relationship with X, Y, or Z thing that enriches your life, then I don't think you are a holic. I don't think you're an addict. I think you just like have a thing that you love doing. I think. I don't know if all of that made sense together. It made sense together in my head. All of those concepts were tied together. I don't know if I don't remember what I said though. I don't remember how much I said in my head versus how much I said out loud. But I hope that that all ties together for y'all. Origins, Elite, and Morpheus Prime. Thank you. Thank you both. Thank you both very, very much, very, very much for your Prime, for your sub. Thank you. Origins, Elite, Origins, Elite, Origins, Elite. Osk, Arshk, I dot, G, click, I, sk, N, click, C, E, shik, L, I dot, T, shik, E. Thank you, and Morpheus, Morpheus, Morpheus Prime, shik. M, click, O, R, B, shik, H, E, U, shik, S, P, shik, R, click, I dot, M, E, shik, 9, Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, Spooky RJ. Destructicon says workaholic implies that it's a negative on your life. Exactly. But some people can have a healthy relationship with a desire to work more. Exactly. And I think another thing that like muddles the concept for me is that I am the spawn. I am the spawn of two extremely passionate parents. Both of my parents worked so much, and I've never considered them a workaholic. Either of them, I've never considered either of them workaholics. But both of my parents, for my entire life, even to this day, have probably put at least 60 to 70 hours of work into a week of work. And they are in love with their jobs, both of them. And so, like, I also think that I took a lot of that into my life in the sense that, like, I approach work with, like, a lot of fun and excitement, and everything I do at work is exciting to me, and I've geared my life in a way where, I'm not good at doing jobs that I don't enjoy. But then also, you know, I look at the people around me and I'm like, oh my god, I don't work near as much as them. I enjoy quite a bit of relaxing time compared to a lot of people in my family. And so, like, I could never consider myself a workaholic. Yeah. Hello, Private Gooby. Thank you. Thank you for your bits. I think it's only negative if it stops you from doing other activities because you only want to be working. I do sometimes do that. I do definitely stop other activities because I want to work, but not all activities. Just some. I don't know. I've never had someone in my life who actually liked their job, so it didn't occur to me that it was an option. Damn, that's real, and Olivia. That's real. That's so real. I did not come from that world. And I think a lot of people do come from that world. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad to think about. I think in those circumstances you can either internalize that kind of behavior or experience dysphoria when you don't. Yeah. They say when you love what you do, it doesn't work anymore. I mean, it's definitely work. And even for my parents, you know, they would, like, it is always work because they were definitely doing it for money, right? For stability. And I as well work for money and stability and, like, peace of mind and all of that. So, like, it is still work. And there's always going to be parts of work, even though I love work, and even though, same goes for my parents, even though they love their fields, like, even though I love it, there's always going to be some parts that are, like, obligatory and annoying, or challenging in a way that feels intimidating, but I, you know, like, have to do it. There's always going to be parts like that, so I definitely think it's work, but it's not, work is not something that is separated from my life, you know? It's not like I have my real life and then I have work. It's very integrated for me. And I grew up in a house where that was always the vibe. Work was integrated into our lives. And sometimes that's caused issues, honestly, in my life. I'm just thinking about it now. But there's been a lot of times when I've, like, been in relationships or been with, like, good friends and we're, like, going out to eat or something, and I've been like, oh my gosh, all of this stuff happened at work, and then the other person is like, I don't want to talk about work right now. Why do you always want to talk about work? And to me, it's so normal to just, like, talk about work all the time. Because I grew up, I mean, not all the time, but it's like, I feel like I'm as likely to talk about work as I am likely to talk about, like, how many bunnies there are in the spring, or, like, my favorite book, or, like, whatever, you know? Like, I'm as likely to talk about it because it's a major part of my life. But I don't know. Devoid Memer, thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub, Devoid Memer. D click E B O sk I dot D M E sk M click E sk R. Thank you. Thank you. There's always going to be work that's unfun, but we gotta do it. It's part of the human experience. That it is. I just realized that my trigger table is like so far away from me. Gotta pull it over. I feel like I don't have anything to say about my work most days, but if someone comes to me and tells me about their work day, I'm all ears. Spill the tea. Nice. I like hearing about my partner's day. Dude, me too. I just like hearing people talk about stuff. I feel that though I tend to resent going to events organized by my coworkers because I only ever want to talk about work. Yeah. There have been points in my life where I would say I was a workaholic. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but like there was one restaurant where I worked, the first restaurant where I worked, where I like really did pour my whole life into it. And it was like a coping mechanism for me not wanting to face a lot of stuff. That, I would say, was me being a workaholic. And I would purposefully push my body too hard so that I would, again, like not have time or energy to think about stuff outside of work. I was always at the beck and call of my boss and my coworkers. Like, you know, that was definitely more workaholic-y. You feel the same way now that you're fully working online? I kind of feel a big difference from IRL and working online, but when I was in politics, I felt that 24/7 something about work was going on. I feel like it's the same for me, personally, yeah. Hello, Agan. Yes, my first early stream. Alright, let's do this reading for Green Ninja. It has been, I feel, a hot second since we've done the Anima Mundi Tarot, but when I picked it up, I felt like I didn't want to do it again, so I'm not going to do it. I think I want to do Hush again. I think today I want to do Hush and Woodland Wardens. That's what we're going to do. It's what the vibes feel like to me. Okay. Let's see what the cards have for Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Green Ninja. My bangs, they wanna be very curly in the summer heat. Shka. Alright, let's see what the cards have for Green Ninja. Green Ninja. I just dropped some, but that's okay. Alright, we have the Six of Wands, Success, the Star, ooh, special success, and Death. Oh, interesting. Necessary, expected special success that leads to rebirth. Okay, so this is another kind of graduation vibe, some kind of, but I don't think it's a, I don't think that this is institutional. The Star is making me feel like this is a very personal sort of, okay, it's making it feel non-institutional, but still communal, if that makes sense, Green Ninja. Because the Six of Wands is a kind of public success card. And then we have death, which is the end of a cycle, the beginning of a new one. So a kind of achievement that leads to a moving on, a changing of phases here. And yeah, the star makes me feel like it's non-institutional. So this could be, it's like almost like quinceañera vibes. I'm getting like quinceañera vibes. What do you call it in what's the like Jewish boy to man celebration? I can't think of what that's called. Whatever, but it's kind of one of those, like, it feels like it could be a familial thing, it could be like a small social tight knit bar mitzvah. Thank you, bar mitzvah. Yeah, it's like a more social, small, intimate graduation of someone where they move from one role to another. And I'm getting this vibe, Green Ninja, that you here might be an attendant or someone whose hands are clapping for someone else. All right. I don't know if that's the right vibe. That's truly just a feeling that I'm getting, but I feel like you might be celebrating someone else's kind of coming into a new phase of some way. Let's see what else. Let's see what else we have. The Page of Cups. The Page of Cups, the Sun, and the Magician. Okay, this is an extremely good reading, Green Ninja. I feel like you are giving someone the keys to your kingdom sometime soon. I think you are welcoming someone into your circle in a way that makes them feel a sense of achievement, graduation, having made it in some way. It's going to be cause for celebration with the six of wands, the star, the sun, the Page of Cups. All of these are so celebratory, so social, so celebratory. And then the death and also the Page of Cups, yeah, makes me feel like definitely a change of pace is on the horizon. The Magician, I think, has to do with, quite frankly, like your power in this situation, your power to kind of change someone else's path and change someone else's life. You're giving them something massive in this moment of graduation for them, or kind of role shifting. Let's get one more tarot card. The Knight of Pentacles. Another mentorship card. Okay, yeah. This is another it's always weird when readings get so specific because it makes me feel like I'm just like playing games or something. But I feel like this is almost like you finding a sort of apprentice. It's not you passing on the torch, so to speak, but it's more like you accepting an apprentice, which is like a big deal. You finding someone to kind of look after and impart your values to, someone who can continue your work with you, but they still have so much to learn from you. Okay, let's get an oracle card too. The Green Ninja. We have the Hawk and the Thistle. Graceful persistence. The Hawk and the Thistle. Graceful persistence. Graceful persistence is such an exact characterization of the Knight of Pentacles. A lot of people call the Knight of Pentacles like slow and steady wins the race card. Graceful persistence matches that energy just perfectly, just perfectly. I think that you are going to, mentor someone. Mentor someone, be their guiding light. Teach them how to persist and persist alongside them. I think it's going to be like a really beautiful, mentorship relationship where you are the mentor. I think that's coming in for you. Graceful persistence is also pretty handy for a green ninja. So true, Agan. So very, very true. Hello, Different ASMR. Welcome to the chat. Yes. A mentee is coming, Green Ninja. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Someone is eager to follow in your footsteps. Someone looks up to you, and if/when you give them a little bit of recognition, it'll change their life. Okay? It'll change their life. Share a little bit of your fire with them, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. And I hope that you enjoyed. It's always a delight. Always a delight doing readings for you. Sleepy, there's a hair strand on top of your head that seems to want to go in a different direction. Dude, I know. I recorded a whole video with it there today, and I didn't notice it until I was editing, but it's okay, because it kind of fits the character. But I know. I don't know where it wants to go. It shouldn't go here. That's not where it goes. I don't know. Is it gone? I can't actually see up there too well. My lighting it's very bright right behind my computer, so I can't see very well. Wow, thank you. That was a really interesting read. Not sure what it all pertains to, but I'll keep my eyes open. Very nice, Green Ninja. Good. I made it to the Poison Swamp and Elden Ring DLC. Miyazaki at his finest. Lovely. I am going to probably watch Swoozie play the Elden Ring DLC. I haven't actually played it. And I started watching him play it for probably like 30 minutes, but then we had to stop. But I'm looking forward to seeing more. It's gone. Went to your right. Amazing. No anime anymore. No Nagisa. Click, clack. How long have you been an ASMR streamer? 2 years, but there was a pretty long break in the middle of it. Yeah, a little bit over 2 years, I think. But there was like a year break in the middle, so basically 1 year. Too long, so true. Are you able to share what made your Friday so awesome? Video games. I just played video games all day. It was great. Oh wait, no, that was Thursday, wasn't it? No, that was Friday. Yeah, that was Friday. I played video games all day. What's the biggest difference between your first ASMR streams to now? I'm less nervous, probably. Hello, Neatrix. Welcome in. Hello, Neatrix. Which games you played? Hearthstone and Darktide. What more do you need? Hearthstone and Darktide, and then at the end of the night was when I watched Swoozie play some Elden Ring. Shika, shika, shika. Did I do any other video games? Nope. I did not. I did not. Shika. How high is it MMR now? It's not too hot, okay? Sleepy, do you still get nervous when streaming? Interesting question. I never get nervous. I don't get like preliminary nervousness like almost ever. Or no, like never. I'm not nervous to start streaming. Sometimes in the middle of streams I get nervous. Sometimes conversations make me nervous. Yeah, that definitely happens. But a lot of times it's not because anything bad is happening. Sometimes it's just like, we do some pretty heavy topics. We talk about some pretty heavy topics on stream sometimes. And sometimes I get nervous about sounding too authoritative. And I also get nervous about people not understanding my humor. And I get nervous when I feel misunderstood and like I have to keep clarifying, which happens sometimes. That makes me nervous. Yeah, those things make me nervous, for sure. Handyman Cam, thank you for your sub. Thank you. Thank you, Handyman. H, click, A, N, sk, D, sk, Y, click, M, sk, sk, A, sk, N, underscore, click, K, sk, A, sk, M, click, click. Thank you. Have you ever been nervous about streaming, or have you just gotten... Oh, have you never been nervous about streaming, or have you just gotten used to it? I was definitely nervous about it the first couple times, but I was more excited than nervous. The fear of not having mutual understanding. I think we all have that. Yeah, definitely. Rotman 3D, thank you for your tier 2 sub. What the heck? Thank you. Very generous. Thank you. R, click. O, D, sk, D, click. Sk, A, sk, N, 3, sk, D. Thank you. Were you nervous your first comeback stream? I honestly don't remember. I do not know. Having mutual understanding is my reality at not having mutual understanding is my reality at this point. It's ironic that I misread that the first time, Hagen. LOL, it's your fate. I'm so sorry. Man. My sister showed me this really funny, like, TikTok. I wish I could remember the name. Maybe some of y'all know. I don't think it's TikTok. I think it's Instagram Reels. I don't have Instagram, so I don't know if I literally have no idea how Instagram works. But, I don't know if they also post on TikTok or whatever. But my sister was showing me this account of this, like, pink-haired girl, who does, like, new agey, esoteric, flow of consciousness, like absurdist nonsense. And one of my favorite quotes was like, I am destined for pretty goodness. And it is just living in my head. Like, I am destined for pretty goodness. I can't stop thinking about it. Sir Wolf, thank you for your bits. Sir Wolf. Thank you. tarot card is that? Pretty goodness. The Nine of Cups. It's pretty goodness. Pretty goodness. Sometimes, somehow I find that more disconcerting than I am destined for failure, or I am destined for greatness. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. How do you feel about the concept of being destined for something? Fine. I don't know. I don't think it's I don't think destiny is a very profound idea. I don't think destiny is as like profound as fate. To be destined for something is different from being fated for something in the way that I think of it. Fate I think of as like more of a divine providential plan set forth for you by God or the universe or something. Destiny I think of as more what's the word, like consequential, like yeah, that's just something that's going to happen, but not because of any supernatural reason. That's how I separate it in my head. I don't know or think necessarily that that's how other people use the words, but when I think like I am destined for something, I think like the forces in my life and also me have like set myself up to probably end up in X, Y, or Z place. Whereas when I think I am fated for something, I am fated for something, that implies to me like God or the universe or some other supernatural force has chosen an endpoint for me, and that is what will happen. Yeah. You think it's possible to be destined for something, or it changes as we go? I believe in free will. Predeterminism is kind of a contentious topic among various dominations of Christianity now. Yeah, I think, like, gosh, that, like, the words get extremely important when you talk about, like, predestination and determinism and free will, and it's I cannot guarantee that I will use all of the correct words, but the way that I understand it is that like God can still have plans and we can also make choices. Like both things are possible, and they might feel like contradictions, but that's just because our brains are so tiny and nothing compared to how big God's brain is. Like, God doesn't even have a brain. It's too big to be called a brain. We cannot reduce the concept of God to just big brain. It is so much more than big brain. The fact that the two concepts are contradictions for us is an indication of our limitations as human beings. But the two concepts might not be as contradictory as we can logically define them, I guess. But there are some denominations of Christianity who take Paul, the Apostle Paul's writings on predestination in a very different way. They take it more as like, from the time that you're conceived, from the kind of time that you're born, you are predestined to either go to heaven or to hell, and you can tell who is going to heaven or hell by whether or not they're a Calvinist or like whatever the religion is. The Calvinists are this to the biggest degree though. Like the Calvinism I feel like goes harder on predestination than other denominations. Calvinists have a pretty strict view on like God has chosen a certain group of people to go to heaven. If you're out of that group, you don't have any responsibility or ability to go to heaven. You have a responsibility to be a good person in the same way that atheists believe that we all have a responsibility to be a good person because it like makes life better for all of us. But you don't have to live by all of the strict Christian rules. From what I understand, Judaism is kind of like this as well, where it's like people who are Jewish don't really believe that people who aren't Jewish have to abide by certain what are like by the laws. There's a name for the laws that I can't think of. They don't really believe that other people have to abide by those laws because they're not Jewish. So it's like God has a chosen people, and only those people are going to have the special magical afterlife. If you're not in that group of people, you don't have a responsibility to participate in religion that way. If you are in that group of people, then either you'll be born into that group of people and be that religion your whole life, or you will eventually discover that you are of that group and join it. Yeah. My granddad believes that everyone's fate is already written, even with the changes that we make in our life. They are written. Interesting. I can't remember whose philosophy it is, but there's one that states we are free within restrictions. I mean, I think that's like biologically true, right? Like we are free to do anything we want, but we are unfortunately not free to fly because we have restrictions. I think people get confused and think our choices could change God's plans, when really, he already knows what choices we'll make, and his plan is absolute because no concept for someone who exists outside of time. Interesting. Perhaps. Hang on, if God created everything and they can determine whether you go to heaven or hell, why would they say this person is predestined to go to hell? I'm not a Calvinist. So honestly, I am not going to do apologetics for them. And I couldn't if I tried, because I don't know. But I'm sure they have very good reasons. I'm sure they have a logical thing for it. Calvinists are Ravenclaws, okay? They are the Ravenclaws of the Christian denominations. They are very, very smart. They're like obsessed with apologetics, and they have written a lot about. They've written some shockingly convincing texts about how the earth is 6,000 years old, which is something that I do not believe. I believe in old earth theories. But like, the Calvinists are really good at apologetics. They're very, very smart. Also similar to like Judaism, they really see, kind of arguing the faith as like as an important virtue, and understanding their faith as a very important virtue. So they're really convincing. They're good at talking, they're good at arguing, they're good at writing about what they believe in. It is very much not what I believe in, though. Da-da-dun, 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 da-da-dun. Da-da-dun, 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 da-da-dun. Shake, 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 shake. Click. Sometimes I just think, all this is beyond me, so I'll just keep living my life. I think that's actually the most virtuous way to handle it, Miss Griffin. I don't think outsmarting faith is a virtue. I think that understanding can only take you so far. I think understanding and cultivating curiosity for your faith is like a really good stepping stone to like get into religion. But I think that like most of the fruits of religion are something very separate from understanding. Something like the more you understand about religion, there's a point of diminishing returns when it comes to like understanding in a logical way theology and big words and like the names of certain heretical movements. There's a point of diminishing returns where it's like you can learn things as a hobby, but now what you do as a religious person or as a faithful person or even just a virtuous good person is like just enjoy life and try to be a good person and try not to answer the questions that plague you about the contradictions between divine providence and predestination and free will, and how someone can be fully God and fully man, and how bread and wine can change into the body and blood, and how the Trinity can be three distinct gods but also one Godhead. Like, these aren't things that we have to understand. In fact, it's very, very empowering to sign on to a mystery. Yep, a little crazy. I think understanding the foundation is important, yeah. But one thing that I notice with a lot of atheist versus faith debates is that no answer about faith will satisfy someone who wants to fully logically figure out faith. Exactly. If you think there's a plan in place for all of us, do you think that plan changes as we go? How do you feel like you're far from the original plan? I don't think the plan changes, and I also think we have free will. I know it sounds like a contradiction, but as I've said, I think that's just because our brains are too small. It's like refusing to engage with the concept of faith, and I can see where they're coming from. But if you don't take that step, you're missing a foundational point of the experience. Yeah, absolutely. Does the CEO believe in God? She believes in a full tummy and a warm sun, okay? That's all she needs. Maybe free will was taken into consideration for the plan. Free will was the plan, okay? The plan was free will. Yes. God was like, I have a plan. Free will. I think the point of faith is to just accept that you can't understand to be what you can't understand to be a fact. But God isn't against wanting to try to understand. Oh yeah, I don't think God is against us wanting to try to understand. I just think that on a spiritual journey, there's a point of diminishing returns where you don't get more spiritual by logicking your way there. Like, wasn't there a disciple that thought Jesus was a ghost, so he showed him his hands and he believed he was alive? Kind of. That was doubting Thomas, who was like, I will not believe that our Lord really rose from the grave until I put my fingers in the hands, in the palm, put my fingers in the holes in his hands and in the wound on his side. And then Jesus was like, Thomas, boy, shik, shik. 666. Thank you for gifting a sub. I-H click G sh C I dot X click. We have a saying in Greece where we call a person doubting Thomas when they don't believe in something you tell them. We do that here too. For sure. Don't be a doubting Thomas. Yeah. Clickety clack clack. I invested in some throat coat tea. Ah, it's so good. Road Gold, thank you. Thank you for your prime. D underscore G click osk L D sk. Thank you. What flavors? Throat coat is like fennel, and fennel comes out the most for me, but it's fennel, licorice, cinnamon. This one has eucalyptus in it as well. There's other herbs that I can't remember, but yeah. Where'd you get that mug? From Bum. Has there been anything to do with religion that you've wanted to understand but couldn't? Definitely when it comes to other religions. I've sought a lot more understanding and not had the time or energy to learn. I mean, like what I was just talking about, Calvinism was, I'm sure, reductive. Same with Judaism, for sure reductive. And I wish especially because these are things I like to talk about. I wish that I had the time and energy to understand every nuance of other religions, and I don't. I spend my time reading about the Medicis. I just fill my brain with more Catholic trivia because I can't help it. It makes me so excited. Since we are getting rather spiritual, what do you think about near-death experiences? Oh, I think they're real, and I think they're interesting. I think angels and demons fight for us there. I think angels and demons fight for us on Earth. Not after we die. When we're close to death, if it's near death, right, then yeah, probably. But if we're like actually dead, I think the angels and demons are fighting much more intensely while we're alive for us. Sarah the King, thank you for your prime. X E A R T H K I dot N G. But like, what about the NDEs where people have reported talking to angels and demons? I'm sure many of them are just nonsense brain dream making sense of confusion, and then I'm sure some of them are probably rooted in some kind of distant but prescient reality. And I would never be able to distinguish between them. You know? I think it's just like we don't know. We don't know. Do you think that whole experience happens just in our minds or in a specific place? I think it happens in our souls. In our souls. Or with our souls. Where are you from? Louisiana. Man, I got rejected by a girl who recently told me that she loved me and wanted to be together with me soon. I am confused as That can be confusing. Sorry you went through that. I have no idea, Jerome. That's I don't even bother theorizing about that question. Do you think the result of an NDE is predetermined, like if we will survive it or not? Who the hell knows? No one. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Does getting a lot of deja vu mean anything, or is it mind losing its mind? I get deja vu a lot, Adeptal. And honestly, I get it more whenever I'm under great deals of stress and lack of sleep. So sometimes I think that it is a sign of bad mental health whenever I get a whole bunch of deja vu and a whole bunch of tresque-vu or whatever it's called. I don't think that's what it's called. Whatever. And jamais-vu. But just eat well, get to sleep. Fixes most things. Jimmy Akin was talking about NDEs, and one distinction he made from hallucinations from NDEs is that NDEs don't hallucinate people who are not dead. Oh, that's true. That is a phenomenon of NDEs, is that, like, sometimes people will medically die and make contact with other ghosts who they didn't realize were ghosts, you know? Or something, like and then they'll come back and be like, oh my gosh, I had a conversation with grandma whenever I died, and then the person next to their bed will be like, grandma just died while you were we also thought you were dying. That's so crazy. I wonder how y'all ended up in the same place, you know? So that's, like, pretty wild. Have you ever gotten streaming deja vus? No, I don't think so. Wait, you're saying that being delirious can cause deja vu? No, that can't be right. It's so true, Augin. I'm telling you, the more mentally unstable you feel, the more mentally unstable you are. It is something I have come to terms with. Have you ever questioned your faith before? Absolutely. I think at some point I want to go read the bookie sites and research on them. It's like a spooky gray zone. Yeah. Guto. Thank you. Thank you for your prime. Shuck. G. U. T. 07. Shuck. Underscore. 7. Shuck. I don't think I've ever had that experience, Pearl. Have you ever had one about meeting someone? I once dreamt about someone random, and some months later I met that person. Yeah, that's never happened to me. That's very interesting, though. In my NDE, I remember I just saw a bright light, no spirits, or else I woke up in a hospital bed. Interesting. I think it's interesting how we got answers for so much, but not death, something that happens to all of us. We're slacking for real. Yes, so true. One of my dreams is to humanity to find the answer before I die. 99% sure that won't happen, but that's why I call it a dream and not a goal. Yeah. I do not think that we will understand death for a very long time. Probably ever. Like, fully understand death. Or, that's not true. We understand death, but what happens when we die, I think, is beyond the scope of the material plane. 6. Thank you for your tip. I'd love to give you a reading. Yes. And Peacekeeper, thank you for your sub. Thank you. P, click, 3, shk, A, C, sk, 3, underscore, K, click, 3, shk, 3, shk, P, sk, 3, shk, click, R, sk. Thank you. Peacekeeper. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, Adeptal, chat is so unfathomably cute. Alright, let's see what the cards have for 6. 6. We have the 9 of Pentacles, the 5 of Swords, interesting, and the High Priestess. Very interesting. This is giving Battle Maiden, very strong Battle Maiden for you vibes, Zix. Oh, I see what this is. There's some kind of conflict in your life, Zix, and I think that you can see straight through it. I think you're witnessing it. I don't necessarily feel like you're smack dab in the middle of the conflict. This is more like you're at the dinner table and everyone is arguing with each other, and you can see what everyone means and why they can't understand each other, and you're just like, why is no one saying what they mean in the way that the other person needs to hear it so that they can understand each other? You can see straight through the conflict. You have the insight of the High Priestess, and you're looking at a shit show, and you're like, damn, all these people are, sorry for the bonk, all these people are so stupid right now. Why are they not just like taking a breath so that they can understand one another? And then, here's what you do, Zix. You explain it. You explain it. And you are Slay, alright? You say, everyone, this is what's happening. So-and-so is blah 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 blah, and so-and-so thinks blah 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 blah, and both of you are blah 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 blah, but blah 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 blah, and this is blah 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 blah. And everyone's gonna look at you like, oh my god, you're so smart. Zix, you're so smart. What? I cannot believe you figured that out. I can't believe you just saw through all of us. Oh my god. And everyone's gonna like put down their bullshit and be an adult. And it's because you are so Slay. Okay, Zix? You got that High Priestess Riz. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that that resonated in some way. And I hope that you enjoyed. And, good frickin' luck. Good frickin' luck, okay? You've got this. You're very welcome, Zix. And Andropar, thank you for your prime. A-N, click. D-R, click. O, shk. B-A-sk. R, click. One, click. 5, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nekomaster. Welcome to the chat. Hello, Cactus. Hello, Sleepy. Please, can I have a tarot reading? Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. Let's see what the cards have for Cactus. We have the moon. The Ace of Cups. The moon, the Ace of Cups, and the Three of Cups, who must be a little bit censored, okay? The moon, the Ace of Cups, and the Three of Cups. Oh my goodness, so much moon energy here, so much feminine energy, so much love energy. This is some Romeo and Juliet vibes, but like the beginning when it was a comedy before Act 3, okay? This is Act 1 and 2 of Romeo and Juliet. This is a secret, beautiful, exciting, young love vibe, alright? It feels fresh, it feels exciting, it feels secretive, it feels playful, but also sincere. Playful and also so sincere, and just overwhelmingly heart forward, feelings forward, alright? This is someone who you feel like you understand on a very deep level, and they feel like they understand you on a very, very deep level, and that instant emotional connection is like tangible in the air, okay? It's a very intense and strong connection. But yeah, the moon definitely gives kind of secret vibes. So for some reason, maybe the moon could be referring to you and this person staying friends, even though there's obvious chemistry. It could also literally kind of refer to you keeping the relationship a secret from other people, coworkers, families, whatever it is. But yeah, I see a exciting love here. I don't get a great sense of danger or anything like that, so I don't know if it needs to be a secret long term, okay? But I think the secrecy itself is part of the fun for now, which, you know what? You get to have that. You get to have that, Cactus. Enjoy it. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Devoid, thank you for your tip. The reading would be nice, but take your time. I'm in no rush. You've got it. Thank you so much, Devoid. I would love to give you a reading. You're welcome, Cactus. You are very, very welcome. Alright, let's see what the cards have for Devoid. Sugar. We have the Two of Cups, the Two of Cups, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Eight of Cups, okay? Oh, wow. Again, another very feelings forward reading here. But very different. Devoid, I think you know right now that the best thing you can do for someone is walk away from them, alright? There's someone who you love so much, and the best thing that you can do for them is walk away from them. This doesn't at all have to be in like a romantic context. I get the sense that it's more about you taking a distant role in their maturation process rather than a almost parental role of their maturation process. But yeah, I have a feeling it might be kind of, separating from some kind of codependent situation where you're realizing that your high achieving is actually kind of stunting someone else from expanding in all of the ways that you know that they have the potential to expand. And so you recognize that the best thing for you to do is to just take a step back, to be accessible, if you need to be accessed, but to not be ever present, ever giving. And that will give you time to focus on yourself, and that will also give them the push that they need, the push out of the nest that they need to flourish into their full potential, okay? You will be a distant light, a distant light. guardian angel. Guardian angel card. Okay. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated in some way. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your tip. That always feels really bad, though, when you know that separation is the best outcome, but you really don't want to do it. It's an awful spot to be in. Nothing feels like the right move. I know, it's really one of the hardest things. It's one of the hardest things to do. Ever. For sure. Oh. I kind of recently got out of a relationship and might not be taking it too well. I'm sorry to Void Memer. That Eight of Cups is all about turning your back, you know, and facing your own future and turning away from a different one because it's good for you. Because your own future is more unique and more special and all yours. And that's what you should be walking towards, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Kisley. Thank you, Kisley. Thank you, Kisley. Thank you, Kisley. Thank you, Kisley, for your tip. Shuka, shuka. Let's see what the cards have for you, Kisley. Kisley, 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 Kisley. Kisley, 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 Kisley. Kisley, Kisley, Kisley. We have the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun coming out again. The magician. And the world. Oh my god, Gisley, what the heck is this? This is like an incredibly powerful triple threat reading. I mean that in a good way, not a threat in a bad way. Let's see. I mean, this is just like the celebration of realizing both your full potential, the celebration of realizing, achieving your full potential, and the knowledge that achieving your full potential actually is like oxymoronic, because whenever you achieve your full potential, you blast open 1 million more doors, and your potential gets like exponentially bigger the more times you achieve it, which is crazy. Okay, this is like this is realizing how expansive you can be, Gisley. Realizing that you have the resources, not just the resources to do anything that you want to do, but the intellect and the ingenuity to put it all together in a way that is infinitely fun and interesting and exciting and productive for you. Celebrating that, being happy about that, being happy that you know what to love within yourself, being happy to identify your good traits and not just identify them, but also have the opportunity to enact them and celebrate them. And the knowledge that your potential is infinite, okay? Your potential is absolutely infinite. You can go anywhere you want, do anything that you want. You are strong. You are strong. Let's get an oracle card. The snail and the huckleberry. snail and the huckleberry. Huckleberry Finn. Trust in the invisible, it says. Trust in the invisible. Trust in the invisible. The snail and the huckleberry. Trust in the invisible is very good. That's so interesting. That's a very good combination of all of these, okay? Of all of these cards. The sun makes the invisible visible. The magician turns nothing into something. The world is so much more than any of us can ever actively conceive, alright? Whatever you can perceive in your world, Gisli, is only a fraction of what you are capable of. And in a confusing, turnaroundy, topsy-turvy way, you can see that and understand it and celebrate it. You can understand what you can't understand about yourself yet. You can see the seeds you haven't planted within yourself, the little empty pots and slots for those seeds to be planted. And that is like a very beautiful way to be, to know that you are just infinitely fertile ground for new growth and new flowers. Yeah. You're amazing, Gisli. What the heck? Who are you? You're amazing. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. Although if it does, you're probably a narcissist. I'm kidding, that's a joke. Sorry. That's like an amazing reading though. Good job. Good frickin' job, Gisli. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your tip. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. Pots and slots. Pots and slots. Pots and slots. Pots and slots. 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 Pots and slots. Sleepy, for when you have to decide between brain versus heart, which one usually wins? Probably heart, I would say. Usually my heart decides. That following my heart is actually the smarter thing anyway. Because if you follow your brain too much, you know, are you really living? My heart gaslights me, and so I follow it. Major McBunny, thank you for your tip. 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 I'd love to give you a reading. Thank you very much. Does it not say McBunny? Oh, McBussy. Sorry. My eyes. My eyes deceive me. Miss Bussy. McBussy. Not Miss Bussy. Whoever you are, Major McBussy. Please allow me to do a reading for you. I have a question before I do this reading. Does rabbit pee smell like cat pee? Alright. Y'all can research that while I do this reading. Major McBussy, Major McBussy, Major McBussy, we have the Four of Cups, the Ace of Swords, and the Tower. The Tower, 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 the Tower. Thank you, Destructicon. The reason I ask is because on my walks recently, there's this one spot of land where I smell so much cat pee, but I've started to wonder recently if it's actually bunny pee, because it's too big of a section of my walk to be one cat marking. It's an insane amount, and so I think it's maybe bunny pee, because there's bunnies everywhere. There's bunnies all over the place in that patch, but it smelled like cat pee, so I was like, maybe it's bunny pee, and now I know. It probably is bunny pee. Chic, chic, chic. Alright. Major McBussy. We have the Four of Cups, the Four of Cups, the Ace of Swords, and the Tower. Oh, something is breaking a stagnation, Major McBussy. I think there's been a faux stability for a long time. The kind of stability where a lot of people are refusing to recognize the elephant in the room, where it's stable, but there's an elephant in the room that everyone is just la 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 la, we will be stable as long as we don't see the elephant, so we shall be over here and be very, very stable, stable, stable. And Ace of Swords is about to come down, okay? The Ace of Swords I always think of as ripping through a tapestry and revealing the truth behind it, alright? Ripping through propaganda, ripping through the lies you tell yourself, ripping through the lies that you and other people are caught up in. The elephant is gonna... Oh god, someone help me. Roar? Elephants don't roar, they... But what do you call that? When an elephant makes a noise? What do you call it when an elephant makes a noise? Toot? The elephant's gonna toot? That sounds weird. That can't be it. Is that really what it's called? That's so funny. I guess it's toot then. Maybe let's change the animal analogy. Toots come from the other end of the elephant, I think. I know, that's what I was thinking. I think trumpet is the actual answer. Okay. The elephant is going to trumpet. Toot does sound funny. The elephant is going to trumpet, and it's going to break down that stability. Probably for the better, but probably in the short term it'll be pretty destructive, McBussy. Short-term destruction for the purpose of living a life more fully steeped in reality, where you don't have to be caught in loops of denial to yourself or with other people. The truth will not allow you to hide from it anymore. Okay? The truth will not allow you to hide from it. So be prepared. Be prepared for your... be prepared for the way you engage with reality to change. Alright. A more honest life is ahead of you. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you for your tip. Rumble? That's an interesting word for it. Rumble doesn't feel nice at all, or sound right at all. Click, click, clack, click, clack, shake, 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 shake. Thank you, Pearl. Thank you, Pearl. Shake. I'd love to give you a reading. Thank you. 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 Shake. Vroom, 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 vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. Let's see what the cards have for you. Let's see. Two of wands, two of swords, and the six of swords. Interesting. Two of swords, six of swords. Oh my gosh. And the seven of swords. Whew. Oh, interesting. I think you I think you don't realize right now that you are emotionally hurting someone. Gray fox. Gray fox, gray fox, gray fox, gray fox. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Gray Fox, Gray Fox. G R E Y click F O X 9 click 9 click 9 click 9 click 9 click. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It is ears time. Time to bring myself lower. Shook. Mind the creek. Shook, 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 shook. Sorry for the creek. Here we go. Thank you, Gray Fox. Thank you, Gray Fox. Thank you, Gray Fox. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Click. Click. Alright, Pharaoh, to continue with your reading. Yeah, I think you are doing something logical right now. And you are so steeped in the logic and efficiency that you are completely blind to how you are hurting someone emotionally, or maybe insulting them, insulting their pride in some kind of way. Yeah, this reading definitely feels like you are very prideful and focused to the point of having tunnel vision, and you're moving ahead, you're forging ahead, and you're just completely not cognizant of someone else's emotional reality, because you are kind of just like taking what you need and going forward, if that makes sense. Taking what you need and going forward. Alright, let's continue. Let's see what else we got. We have the moon coming up again, and click. Judgment. Interesting. The moon and judgment, the moon and judgment, the moon and judgment. Whoever the other party is here, for whom they're not going to explain it to you ever with their words. They're not going to explain it to you, and they're going to want you to understand. The moon plus judgment gives big Cancer energy. They think you're an idiot for not understanding. They're insulted by the fact that you don't put the effort in to understand what they need without them having to explain it. If that makes sense. So they are both unwilling to clearly explain to you why you've hurt them, and they're also judging you for not understanding why you've clearly hurt them, which is like a very particular kind of person. They're definitely making themselves feel maybe more pain than they would if they were a different type of person. But also, they just have very, very high kind of ethical principles, and they expect other people to abide by those principles. And you're not, okay? You're not. And because of that, they're judging you. And they're also hurt by you. And I think you are blind to it. I think you're totally blind to it. Let's get an oracle card. The squirrel and a chestnut. The squirrel and a chestnut. Preparation. Preparation, 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 preparation. Preparation. Do 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 do. Preparation. Yeah, I think you should prepare for I think you should prepare for a relationship to be pretty substantially shaken for a while. I don't get the sense that it's incurable here, you know. There's no tower, there's no eight of cups here, there's no 5 of pentacles. None of these things lead to like an incurable rift in a relationship, but there's definitely a misunderstanding happening, and it's going to be a big deal, especially with the moon and judgment. I mean, it's once someone makes a judgment about you, it's really, really hard for you to undo that. It's kind of like breaking trust with someone, right? And the moon remembers. The moon remembers things for forever. The moon is the card of tradition and memory. So whatever's going to happen here is definitely going to transform the relationship that you have with someone for a long time, okay? So be prepared. Be prepared to be prepared for a relationship to start having to take a lot more effort from you, because you might have to prove yourself to this person again, you know, once it all comes out. You might have to earn back their respect, okay? Which is going to be really hard. But I believe in you, Ferome, okay? You've got this. Thank you very much for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. Sorry that you're going through anything like that if you are. But, yeah. How can someone figure out what they're doing wrong if I'm oblivious to it? By putting in the emotional labor that isn't intuitive for you to put in. A lot of people don't intuitively put in the correct amount of emotional labor. You're blind to it not because you can't, like, are physically unable to see it. You're blind to it in the way that, like, sometimes I'm blind to, like, cleaning the handles of my forks. I always clean the tops, but sometimes I just forget to like scrub the handles. But like if I was more cognizant, I would remember. This is a much bigger deal than that, right? This is a much like, it's harder, but that's a comparison, okay? You're not literally unable to see it. You're just not seeing it right now. And you can. You can. You just have to work really, really hard, not just once, but for the rest of your life to notice what's on that fork. All right? And I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you because I still struggle with the fork handles. Okay? But you've got this for home. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for your tip. And Dookie, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. D, click. Oh, oh, okay. I dot, esk. Click, underscore, 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 underscore. Click, 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 click. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Those pesky four candles. Truly, 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 absolutely. Truly, absolutely. Hello, Secret. Hello. Shush, 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 shush. Shush, 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 shush. Thank you, Sleepy. I think I may follow my brain too much in those brain versus heart situations. I guess it's a self-defense mechanism too. Thanks for the tip. Let's hope we get better at spotting those four candles. Yes, let's hope. Let's hope. That's probably an issue of me being a heart versus body person. Everyone talks about brain versus heart, but body is another one of these things, okay? Body is another, there's a triangle. And if you wanted to, you could split heart into like passion and feeling, which are also kind of two different drives, all right? But body is like being aware of the physical world, you know? Like being physically in tune, having good physical instincts. People who follow the body drive are probably so Aries and Taurus and Virgo are the earth signs, right? And they're all body dominated because they're earth signs. That's not at all true. I meant to say Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn are all earth signs. But Aries is also dominated by the body because it is the discovery of identity and the discovery of the self. But the relationship between Aries and their relationship to their body, Taurus and their relationship to their body, Virgo and their relationship to kind of the physical realm, and then Capricorn and their relation to the physical realm is like, it's very interesting how being driven by body can manifest in so many different ways. Aries is driven by body, and how that manifests for Aries is that they're very like physically efficient. No, not efficient. Yeah, physically efficient. Okay, they're usually kind of naturals when it comes to a lot of athletic things, and also like they're very unlikely to be clumsy. All right, and Aries is unlikely to be clumsy. They probably very naturally like use their body in space, if that makes sense. Taurus doesn't necessarily have any kind of like graceful instincts. Taurus is driven by the body in the sense that they're driven by comfort. Taurus loves soft blankets and warm heaters and good food and the feelings of sun on their skin and like the feelings on the body are so Taurian. That's how they are driven by body. They're driven by comfort. Virgo and Capricorn are are different because they're also both physically driven, but Virgo is more about like systems and organization and making sure that things look clean and right and perfect. And then Capricorn is driven by body in the sense that they can understand very instinctively efficiency and work. The thing that separates Virgo and Capricorn the most is that Virgo is more of a mediator. Virgo is a mutable sign, so Virgo's a little bit more flexible. Whereas like Capricorn is the most results driven sign. Maybe Capricorn and Aquarius, I would say, are incredibly results driven, but Capricorn is results driven in like they want to organize the assembly line and they can see from far away exactly what the most efficient way for that to be will be. Aquarius is results driven in a more like hypothetical way, in a more philosophical way, in a more research oriented way, where they are like invested in the future of humanity and they will kind of spit out like cures, great cures for all of humanity's ills, but they won't really feel like they have the power or autonomy to like fix homelessness by themselves, but they'll have ideas about like how to do it. Because Aquarius is so invested in the future of humanity and in the future of society. Capricorn doesn't bother themselves as much with like the future of humanity and the future of society. They do a little bit, but rather than thinking about the future of society, they're much more likely to look at the past of society and kind of focus on improving things based on the past rather than based on the ideals of the future. They'll be like, okay, this was bad yesterday, how will we fix it today? This is bad in this specific work environment, how are we going to fix it today? If that makes sense. Leos ain't problem solvers, unrelated to the conversation. Leos are definitely not invested in the future of humanity. I'm sure they are a little bit in their heart of hearts, but they are much more invested in being themselves in the present of humanity. Okay, Leos live in the present and they love the present, and the present loves them. All right, the present loves Leos, and that is almost something that Leos can't escape. Leos are kind of the people who, okay, so you know how like when like the weird girl at school wears a rainbow wristband, it's like, oh my god, that's so weird. But then the popular girl at school like wears the rainbow wristband and it's like super cool all of a sudden. That is the Aquarius Leo relationship. That is the sun in detriment, sun in domicile relationship. Like the Leo can't, whenever the Leo does something, it becomes cool. Leos aren't doing things to be cool. Leos aren't trying to be cool. It's just that when they do things, they become cool. They can't help it. They can't help but make the cool thing happen without really trying too hard. But they're happy that it's happening. They're happy that it's happening. Who's more of a trend setter? Leos. Aquarians are ahead of their time. Aquarians are absolutely, Aquarians are very stylish, okay? They have great aesthetic awareness, but they're too ahead of their time for it to be popular, alright? Yeah. I have an Aquarius girlfriend, can definitely confirm she's very philosophical in her stories. She's a writer and pretty profound. Yeah, yeah, Aquarians are very smart. Oh, that sums up how my last relationship was. I'm a Leo, they were Aquarius, and I swear nothing could stay my hobby. Aww. Yeah. What are Cancers like and how do they fit with Leos? Oh, Cancers and Leos get along pretty well, in my experience. I feel like they can ground each other in a lot of ways. I don't know. I feel like they can be very playful with one another. I think Leos and Cancers are just super, super complementary. I mean, it's like water and fire, right? And sometimes water-fire relationships can be combative, but with Leo and Cancer, it's almost more like siblingy. They're right next to each other in the sign wheel in time as well, right? And yeah, it's just like very easy for them to be playful. They both have a really, really, really clear conception of other people, and so whenever Cancer gets their feelings hurt pretty easily because they hold other people to a high standard, a high like moral and ethical standard, and they don't even really realize that they're doing that because Cancer's like, this is the bare minimum. Why would you not be super nice to me? It's the bare minimum. What is your problem? You know what I mean? They don't always realize that they're holding people to a standard that just isn't the other person's standard, because they can project their own inner world onto other people, and so they can get their feelings hurt. And that said, it's not that Cancers don't understand society, it's just that they hold society to this higher standard, right? Leos also have a very, very good understanding of society. So when Cancer gets their feelings hurt and Cancer goes to Leo, Leo is really good at like laughing at the problems of the Cancer in a way that makes the Cancer feel better. The Leo can regulate the Cancer. The Leo can like make really good jokes and make the Cancer laugh in a way that makes the Cancer feel like it's not an emergency and it's maybe okay to just talk shit about these people. You know what I mean? Without it being the end of the world. We're funny. Leos are funny, for sure. Not trying to be disrespectful. Are you autistic? If so, that is okay, because my cousin, Anakin, is also autistic. I'm not, but I might be. It's a spectrum, but no, I don't think so. I like to think I can toggle my autism, you know what I mean? Like, most of the time I keep it off, but sometimes I can, like, toggle it on if I feel like I need to. Let's do a word rep for Little Sharky. Little Sharky. We actually have two word reps for Little Sharky. Little Sharky, Little Sharky. Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky. Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky. Little Sharky. You're lucky his cousin is, otherwise we'd revoke your permission to be. Thank God. Thank God. You're so right, Neatrix. You're so right. Little Sharky, Little Sharky. Who did it? Sigrif did it. Very generous of them. How do Capricorns get along with other Capricorns as far as dating one another? So, like, when it comes to dating and relationships, every sign is compatible with every other sign, and also every sign can fight with the other sign, because we're so much more than our sun signs, and we're also so much more than astrology, and, like, there's a million things at play. So, like, I don't know. I don't know is the answer. But if I just think about the archetype of Capricorn and imagine that these are two archetypally perfect Capricorns, and by perfect I mean like wholly just Capricorns, and I imagine them dating, I mean, I would feel like, oh, you know what that feels like? That feels like the relationship in Love is Blind between people whose names I can't remember. It was the Pilates instructor and the guy from Africa. Destructicon, do you remember? Pilates instructor and the guy from Africa. What were their names? My brain is saying Rachel. No, not Stacy. Pilates instructor. She had curly hair, and she did jumping jacks in the pods. Raven. Yes, okay. Raven and what was his name? I don't know. And I don't even think that those two people were necessarily Capricorns in that relationship, but like the way their relationship was felt very Capricorny. Extremely clear communication. They went to one another and would say, I think we need to work on this. I agree with you. I think we need to work on this. I think that these would be good ideas. I think that that's not efficient. Maybe we should try this. Oh yes, I think we should do this. They're probably just very good at working on problems, and I would say maybe a little bit less emotionally vulnerable, less emotionally in tune. Usually Capricorns work a lot, so like I'm sure that would affect the relationship. Sounds like an AI relationship. I mean, I don't know if I would call it an AI relationship, but probably just very clear communication, very efficient, very good at problem solving. Probably very good at like parenting. Probably very, very good at parenting. It's not like they don't have love or they don't have feelings. It's just that they don't act on their feelings in the same way that like a Cancer or a Pisces would. They have those feelings, but whenever they feel the feelings, they're like, let me approach my partner about this and have a discussion, you know? Gray Fox. Five more subs. Thank you. G, click, R, E, click, Y, click, up, shaka, O, X, click, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Thank you. Little shaky. That's funny because my parents are both Capricorns and they couldn't communicate to save their lives. That's hilarious. As I said, we are much more. We are much more than just our signs. Just our sun signs. And I guess, like, Capricorns are really good problem solvers, but and in my head, I was thinking, like, if you were a Capricorn in relationship with another Capricorn, you'd probably communicate well. But Capricorns aren't known as good communicators. Geminis and Virgos are the best communicators. Capricorns are just so freaking efficient. Like, if there's one word that describes Capricorns, I would say that it's efficient and practical, maybe. 2 words, practical and efficient. But, yeah. For a few feelings, unrecognized research needed. No, Capricorns have feelings. They're not unfeeling. They're just efficient. They're just efficient. I feel like I'm explaining things bad. This is a moment where I get nervous because I feel like I'm explaining things badly. Are Leos good at anything? Being hella stylish, okay? I'm a Gemini and I care too much. Yeah, shika, 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 shika. Shaka, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. The sign that probably has the most trouble being in tune with their feelings is Aquarius. But like Aquarius has massive feelings. They just float so quickly from idea to idea to idea to idea that it's not it's hard for them to really realize their feelings, I guess. Capricorn definitely has feelings. They just don't like scream and cry, you know? Capricorns don't scream and cry. They like feel their feelings and then they do something about it. And Morpheus Prime, here's your name trace. L R Shuck P H E U Sick S P R I dot M E 9 3. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. What's the good and bad of Aries in the same feelings field? Aries definitely has big feelings. Aries has massive feelings, but I would say that not a lot triggers their feelings because they don't naturally live in a life of high stakes. The stakes are never that high for Aries, okay? So like not a lot will trigger massive emotions, but when their emotions do get triggered, Aries is always discovering everything for the first time, you know? So Aries 4th, 5th, 6th heartbreak will hurt as much as the first one. In the same sense, Aries 4th, 5th, 6th falling in love will feel as intense as the first one. They feel their feelings hugely, but they don't feel like big feelings very often. Most of the time they're just playing around. Like for the vast majority of an Aries life, they're just having fun. They're playing games that no one even realizes they're playing, you know? Not in like a sociopathic like social way. They're not like playing social games, but they're like walking around thinking like I don't know. I wonder how many they're just setting games for themselves, like little achievements all along their whole life that they can just have fun with, like depending on what their job is. Like, oh, I wonder how many things I can do today that are going to do this and blah 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 blah. Like they're just having fun. The stakes aren't usually that high for an Aries. Yeah. A little sharky, a little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. I'm always scared and amazed how close you get. It's so right. Feelings are mostly reserved, but when I get them, they dominate me. Yeah. Pesky fish. Thank you for your bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I usually don't do bits for tarot readings, but I will do it anyway. I'll just do a quick one. What do the cards have for pesky fish? Pesky fish, pesky fish, pesky fish, shaka, shaka, shaka. Wheel and the Ten of Cups for pesky fish, and the Nine of Wands. The Wheel, the Ten of Cups, and the Nine of Wands for pesky fish. Oh. This is interesting. I feel like, so the message that I'm getting in my head for you pesky fish is like, you can only keep the love out for so long. I feel like you've been protecting yourself in a castle of invulnerability for a long time. And that was important because outside of your castle there was danger and threats and emotional catastrophe and fear, and so you protected yourself from all of that, and that allowed you to thrive and grow and expand safe from the storm of the world. But now the tides of life have changed, and outside of your castle is actually a world that is ready and waiting to love you for who you are, to adore you, to shower you in roses of appreciation, and to help you expand and grow and love yourself even more and even further. And I think that it's just time to open that door, okay? I think the Wheel here is kind of you just realizing that it's time for times to change, and it's time for your approach to life to change, okay? There are people telling me they're interested in me, but I'm scared. Last couple of romances burned me. Damn. That hits. Yeah. Shook. Again, we have the Hawk and the Thistle. Graceful persistence, alright? Sometimes with life, we have to persist. We have to insist on giving our heart to people, even though time and time and time again it gets hurt and it gets broken. We have to give that gift again and again and again with graceful persistence and hope that someday someone will finally hold it and love it in the way that we need them to, the way that we want them to. And we have to hope that we're also ready to hold their heart, you know, in the way that they need. And no matter how many times our hearts get broken, we gotta keep trying anyway, you know? Graceful persistence. Graceful persistence. Not that I am Mr. Moneybags, but I am skeptical of what they want. That's fair. That's fair. That's a scary place to be. Thank you, Xlack. Not that I am Mr. Moneybags. Oh wait, I already read that. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. There's beauty in that. So very true. So very true. Reminds me of the Sondheim musical Company. I have never listened to Company, but I have heard of it. Alright. Thank you for letting me read for you, Pesky Fish. Thank you for your bits. I'm glad that it resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. I wish you the best, okay? Always remember that your heart is a gift. It's one of the biggest gifts that you can give people, and it's also one of the biggest gifts that you can give to yourself is giving your heart away to someone who's worthy of it. Do you think heartbreak is worth the try? Probably depends on the person. I mean, it absolutely depends on the person, 100%. For me, yes. TBH, I've been listening to Spring Awakening because I'm a weird theater kid. Super fair. Super fair. I have listened to Spring Awakening. Lately, not for me. That's also fair. I do think it changes over time. I do fantastic show that follows exactly what you just said, Sleepy. Taking a chance on strangers to not break your heart time and time again. Interesting. Alright, my friends, I am going to go take a quick 5-minute break, and then we will be back for more tingles and chit chats. Okay? Tingles and chit chats. Chit chats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be back very soon. Shook, shook. question for the biologists in the chat, okay? Bonus points if you're a human doctor sort of biologist, but I don't think that that's necessary. Maybe, okay? I feel intuitively that the medicinal / homeopathic benefits of tea are more potent when the tea is warm rather than cold. And I think that that intuitive belief has to do with how I associate heat with speed. Because hot things go fast. I don't know. I think that makes sense. And hot things penetrate other things more easily than cold things in my brain. Hot heat is more penetrative, right? But I'm also conflicted about this because I know that sometimes heat, and especially cooking, can depending on the ingredient at play, can actually kind of burn out some of the nutrients or antioxidants within certain foods. Especially, I think, like leaves. There's other plants where it's like less extreme, like potatoes, or like they keep like the vast majority of their nutrients when they're cooked. But something like lavender flower, I feel like would maybe lose some of its nutrients. But I know that whenever you boil vegetables and they lose their nutrients, it's because the nutrients go into the water. So for something like tea, I guess the nutrients are in the water, right? They're in the water. But like, I don't know. So here's the question. Does the temperature of not chi energy it is at exactly 98.6 degrees, and we all know that. Does the energy of, no, not the energy, oh my god, does the temperature of tea have any effect on how the nutritive aspects of tea are absorbed into our bodies? At all. Even if it's insignificant, I'm curious. Even if it's like totally an insignificant amount of difference, I would like to know. That's something I've never looked into tea-wise. I so know that because of the brewing process, you will always get more caffeine from cold coffee than hot. Huh. I thought that was because cold coffee, literally you used more coffee. Like, I thought you used more coffee to make cold brew than hot brew, so that's why the caffeine content was higher. But I don't know. Depends on if they're water-soluble vitamins or not. I mean, temperature and energy are related. I know that intuitively. My heart knows it. My mind doesn't. You think there's different recommended temperatures for different kinds of teas, if that's the case? I mean, I'm positive there's no different recommended temperatures because no one cares, I don't think, except for me. I mean, I'm sure people care, but like no one cares. But maybe like there should, or there could be, maybe. Not really, it just breaks down the tea faster. Okay. Depends on the tea type and what ailment you want to relieve, I think. But I think generally, yes, hot water lets you absorb more of the chemicals. But there are some compounds that break down when it's hotter, but it's really dependent. Interesting. Hello, Sprocky. Cold brew just takes 4 to 24 hours to make, so the water gets more time to absorb the caffeine. That makes sense. There are two different effects at play here. Diffusion, right, depending on how much the concentration difference temperature time is between the items, the more it gets out, and thermal breaking point of tea being the other one. The thermal breaking point of tea. That's not an album name, but it sure is something. The Thermal Breaking Point of Tea. Maybe a lo-fi album could get it. I don't know. It's part of the reason medicines have different hot to store instructions, because some can become less effective if stored at the incorrect temperatures. Right. Very true. Very true. Very true indeed. Some medicine needs to be kept in the fridge and some just in the pantry, like ketchup. Alright, y'all, it's time for us to do a poll. Alright? Okay, there we go. Where do you keep your ketchup? Thank you, Pesky Fish, for your bits. I will say I'm not gonna do any more tarot readings for bits. I feel bad because you already did the bits, and so I don't want to not do it. But if you do it again, I'm not gonna do a tarot reading for bits because I only do them for the Ko-fi or the channel points. But I will do this one, okay? And I'll do it for Flipster. Sleepy, would you like the tracking code for a package? Oh gosh, I want it to be a surprise. Surprise. I will say I'm probably not going to go to my P.O. box at the soonest. It'll be Wednesday, but I might not be able to go this week until like Thursday or Friday because I'm pretty busy. That's fair, Pesky Fish. I get you. I think you have to read more of that name. F1 Speedstar, not Flipster. I've been calling them Flipster for too long now, alright? They're Flipster to me. It's my nickname for you, F1 Speedster. You're Flipster to me. They're supposedly holding your mixer. I don't know if that's the P.O. box or not. Oh my gosh, Neatrix, I'm so excited about that. That makes me want to go to the frickin' P.O. box, but I really don't think I have time. Hopefully it's there. Okay? Alright. Let's do a reading for Flipster. We have the Ace of Swords, the Hanged Man, and the Queen of Pentacles. The Ace of Swords, the Hanged Man, and the Queen of Pentacles. Okay. This is interesting. I think the best way for you to this is kind of similar to a reading that we did earlier. Can I remember who it was for? I don't think I can. It might have been Pesky Fish, but I don't think it was. This is similar to the reading where we were talking about how the best thing that you could do for someone was leave them. And this is very, very, very similar, but the different aspect about this reading is that the best thing for you to do isn't necessarily to leave them, but it's to be in stillness and to kind of watch over them. And they are going to be bothering you the whole time, okay? They're going to be bothering you the whole time. I think that's what the Ace of Swords means here. They're going to be poking you and poking you and poking you and saying, please, 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 please help me with my math homework. Please help me with my math homework. Please help me with my math homework. Please give me more money. 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 Please give me this. Please give me that. I need your help. You're the only person who helps me. Please give me help. Please give me help. Please give me help. Please give me help. They're going to feel very difficult to ignore, okay? They're going to be very difficult to ignore, and you have to engage your Taurus, all right? That's that Queen of Pentacles right there, okay? You have to engage that stability. You have to engage your stubbornness. You have to engage your principles, your discipline, your all of that. And to look at them and say, this is your fight. It's not mine. This is something you need to do. This is not my thing to help you with. You have to do this by yourself. I am in my peace. I am in my peace. And you cannot break that shell around me, alright? You cannot break that. I will remain in my peace. Let's get an oracle card for you. Wow. The eel and the iris. The eel and the iris. The eel and the iris. Safety, safety, safety. Safety, safety, safety. Shika, 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 shika. Flipster, you must keep your safety shell. Keep your boundaries, alright? Keep your boundaries. Keep your boundaries. Because this person is going after your peace. They're not going after your peace maliciously, right? They're just extremely high maintenance and annoying. Alright? And you have to keep your own peace. Set your boundaries and stick to them. If it doesn't spark joy, don't do it, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. I hope that you enjoyed. A little soap for real. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Flipster, 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 Shank. And Sid PM. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, Sid PM. E. Click. Up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. Prime. Sugar. Sugar. Yes, lock in, as Dominic said. Lock in. Focus. Lock in. Focus. Lock in. Focus. Lock in. Focus. I challenge that, Gray Fox. Okay, I challenge that. Let's do a single card pull. A single card pull for Gray Fox. I can't resist. What do the cards have for Gray Fox? This is a hella happy card. You kidding me? The Chariot? Success. Driving ahead. Ambition. Just moving forward. Transformation into your future, okay? Go for it, Gray Fox, alright? Go for it. You're magnificent. Charge forward. Don't look back. Your future is big and bright. Click. Usually fall asleep to your ASMR bits, so I wanted to ask if you ever talk about any upcoming content for your YouTube channel. I make everything up as I go along. It's very rare that I have a video planned for over 3 or 4 days before it comes out. Sometimes I do, but a lot of the times I don't. So talking about upcoming content is pretty rare because I do most things healthily last minute, okay? You are like the theater kid making your own production and I dig it. That is really quite the vibe. Quite the vibe. It's part of why I love so much Caroline Esom ASMR. I feel like she and I are doing something very similar, but also very different. Like our actual content is very different, but I feel like the way we make our content is very similar. And I find also her voice and her audio quality, she's not like a crazy hi-fi artist, but like the sound quality of her videos and her voice is so relaxing. I love the sounds that she makes and how she does her triggers. It's so relaxing. I fall asleep so quickly and so easy to her videos. And then if I don't want to fall asleep, I can just watch them for entertainment and like be very thoroughly satisfied. They're great. Who was your top music artist last year? I think it was Liana Firestone, but it might have been Chapel Roan before she was cool. It was either Liana Firestone, Chapel Roan, or Samia, and I can't remember. Have you ever considered having videos with different scenes? Yeah. I have. I am MMORPG and I have your bits on in the background soothing while I do job like stuff in a game. Ah yeah, totally. Would you try them at some point? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. How much time do you spend watching ASMR a day? I would say it ranges from 10 minutes to an hour and a half. Anywhere in there. It's very rare that a day goes by that I don't watch any ASMR at all, but there are definitely days where I just watch like 10 minutes of something, and that's all of my ASMR in a day. Yeah, 3 hours. I don't think I watch ASMR for 3 hours usually, but like one and a half hours is probably like my max. Yeah. Hello, Chasey, 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 Chasey. I would not consider it the same for Realm, so no. You're saying you can't get tingles from ASMR you're making live? I could probably count on one hand the number of times I've gotten tingles making ASMR live. In fact, I could probably count on 2 fingers the amount of times I've gotten ASMR while making it live. It's also not relaxing. I mean, like, it's not, like, stressful or anything like that, but whenever I'm watching ASMR, I'm, like, blank face, like, potatoing in bed, which is like really relaxing. Whenever I'm making ASMR, it's relaxing in the sense that saying like shuka 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 has like some mantra qualities to it, and it can like put your brain in a kind of peaceful state. But like, you know, I'm talking to Chad, I'm like doing stuff, so it's not relaxing in the same way. For sure. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. Y'all, I was doing a tarot reading, and I never even saw what the ketchup poll result was. What was the ketchup poll result? What? What was the ketchup poll result? Someone please tell me right to know. Fridge 1? Hell yeah. Oh, Beef Nib says otherwise. I think it was 85% fridge? Okay. Probably fridge. Okay. Scratchy, scratchy, comey. 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 Scratch. See, I have a mixed relationship with ASMR. On one hand, it's one of the most amazing things I've discovered and has helped me through some dark times, but on the other hand, now I cannot fall asleep to the sound of silence. Interesting. I can fall asleep to silence, especially if I'm really tired. Scratch, 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 comey, scratchy, scratchy, comey, scratchy, scratchy, comey, scratch, 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 scratch. listen to ASMR literally all the time, so it's not like I'm using it for sleep because I use it for everything. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I oftentimes just use ASMR to relax, not necessarily to sleep. Click, click. I enjoyed this sound a lot earlier. Probably yes, dog, IRL Supreme. I definitely would like to do more casual vibes videos because they were fun. I use it to counteract the anger that League builds in me to reach a stable equilibrium. Damn. Chocolate. Chocolate, chocolate. Whisper, whisper, bumblebee, bumblebee, Lothlorien, lentil, legion, Lothlorien, lentil, legion, Lothlorien, lentil, legion, Lothlorien, lentil, legion, bumblebee, bumblebee, bumblebee. I always wanted to ask where that name came from for the disc. It was a very old stream where we were doing trigger words, and Lothlorien was a good one, Lentil was a good one, and Legion was a good one, and I just said it a million times that stream, and that happened later that week. I made the Discord, and so I just named it the Lothlorien Lentil Legion. Shuka, shuka. What did the ears sound like getting scratched? Convince me that you and I aren't soulmates. I only date rocket scientists. Okay? No, that's an old song that I wrote. I don't think I remember it. I can try. That was a... Oh, damn, sorry. That was a loud noise. remember it. I don't remember how the chords for it. I can try to find it though. I can try and find it. Let's see. I might not have the lyrics for it saved. It's fairly possible. Maybe I do. Rocket. No, I don't have it saved. Let's see if I can fake it. Something. I'm a trick, and you fell for it. And on principle, I only kiss rocket scientists. Basically, it was something like, I'm a trick, and you fell for it. And on principle, I only kiss rocket scientists. You're a dumb grown boy who wants a dumb grown toy. And dumb grown boy who wants a dumb grown toy. And you've had your fun with my crocodile joy. I think that was it. With my crocodile joy. Dun, 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 dun. I don't remember what the next chord was. You're a dumb grown boy who wants a dumb grown toy. You've had your fun with my crocodile joy. I'm a trick, and you fell for it. And on principle, I only kiss rocket scientists. That's still not the right chord. You're a dumb grown boy who wants a dumb grown toy. And you've had your fun with my crocodile joy. You know? I bet I could figure it out though. I bet I could figure out what that chord is because I have a recording of this song somewhere on my phone. Shaka. Here we go. It's very different from what I was doing before. That's trick. I'm a trick, and you fell for it. And on principle, I only kiss. There it is, there it is. We got it, boys. I'm a trick, and you fell for it. And on principle, I only kiss rocket scientists. You're a dumb grown boy who wants a dumb grown toy, and you've had your fun with my crop. Had your fun with my had your fun with my crocodile joy. Dumb grown boy who wants a dumb grown toy, and you've had your fun with my crocodile joy. I'm a trick, and you fell for it. And on principle, I only kiss rocket scientists. You're a dumb grown boy who wants a dumb grown toy. You've had your fun with my crocodile joy. There we go. Trick, and you fell for it. On principle, I only kiss rocket scientists. You're a dumb grown boy who wants a dumb grown toy. You've had your fun with my crocodile joy. I wrote that song. I'm so sorry, Jesus Christ. I wrote that song a long time ago. It's like a three-ish year old song. So it's been a hot sec. Thank you for all the spread the loves. Thank you. Thank you. Shaka. Thank you. Do you remember what? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My fire alarm started running out of battery this morning, so I need to have someone come in and fix it and put a new battery in. I'm not allowed to put in the battery myself. It's like against the law or something, so. So that's gonna happen whenever it happens. But, do you remember why you wrote that song? Because there was a dumb boy, okay? A dumb boy. Exactly, he wasn't a rocket scientist. What's crocodile joy? It's supposed to be like a reference to crocodile tears. Crocodile tears is like a phrase of like fake crying, you know? Like, oh, those are just crocodile tears. People say a lot that like little kids have like crocodile tears, or babies have like crocodile tears. And like also narcissists and like whatevers have like crocodile tears, or like fake crying. So crocodile joy is like the opposite of that. It's when I was tired of pretending to be happy, you know? I was tired of being toxically positive with someone else. Shaka, 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 shaka. Alright, we have a name trace for Morpheus Prime. Morpheus Prime. Click, click. O, R, shak. P, shak. H, E, U, sk, S, P, sk. R, I, dot. M, click. E, 9, 3, shk. Thank you, Morpheus Prime. And for pesky fish, P, click. E, S, K, shk, shk. Y, sk. F, sk. I, dot. S, sk. H. Thank you, pesky fish. You also have a word up for pesky Walter Joseph Joseph Walter Pesky. Pesky Walter Joseph Joseph Walter Pesky. Click, click, click. Pesky Walter Joseph Joseph Walter Pesky. Shik. Pesky Walter Joseph Joseph Walter Pesky. Click. Pesky Walter Joseph Joseph Walter Pesky. Click, click, click. Pesky, pesky Walter Joseph Walter Pesky. Pesky Walter Joseph Joseph Walter Pesky. Pesky Walter Joseph Joseph Walter Pesky. Have you written more songs recently? I think every time you play one you mention this from being years ago. I do. A lot of my more recent songs are on my piano, so I tend not to just like go over there, I guess. Most of my ukulele songs are older. Yeah, most of my ukulele songs are older. Got any kalimba songs? I wish I had some kalimba songs. But alas, I do not. I'm out of tune. Can you play Golden Hour? I don't know what that is. Shaka, 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 clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, click, clack, clack. Did you ever learn to play Dearly Beloved? No, no. I only ever play chords. I only play chords. I can't move my left hand on a piano. I can move my right hand, but I can't. My left hand is just absolutely useless. Okay, I'm too right hand dominant. All the songs you've written have a melancholic vibe. No, there are some happy ones. There are some happy ones. Writing sad songs is fun anyways. True. Somewhere Over the Rainbow I can do, but not in a comfortable key, honestly. I think it's too high whenever I play it on ukulele. Yeah, it's super high. It's too high for me to sing quietly. It's too high. I can't do it. Do you know Legend of Zelda? I know The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda. But I think you're asking me if I know a song, not a legend, and I do not know any songs. Misty Mountains? Not on ukulele, no. I don't do song requests, okay? I'm not good enough of a musician. I don't know any songs. I only play my own songs. Have you heard Boy with Uke? No. I'm not even going to acknowledge people who ask me if I know how to play things, okay? I'm not even going to acknowledge it. I mean to play piano. If you play only the low octaves or single notes with your left hand, it is more than enough. Yeah, that's basically what I do. Made me smile, need tricks. Bum, bum. good for the soul. Absolutely. That makes me think of that other song I wrote. Let me pull it up just so that I don't mess it up too bad. Well, I hope I don't mess this up. I might have to scroll in the middle of it. It's kind of long. She looked like porcelain, but when her mouth opened, the snakes and the spiders slithered out. Her hair was white as snow, and her eyes, how they glowed, but behind, just flies on fire flied. And when stars fall, she'd say, don't you feel small? There's one too many demons who can't find the time for art, so they'll tear the skies apart from their prisons in the dark. These beating, beating hearts bind like iron, fallen stars. Her lips were rosy red from kissing poison, they said. It was her daily bread. Her head she kept adorned like a sculpture or a corpse. Exalt her diadem of thorns. And when stars fall, she'd say, don't you feel small? There's one too many demons who can't find the time for art, so they'll tear the skies apart from their prisons in the dark. These beating, beating hearts bind like iron, fallen stars. Her feet were blistered blue, her knees they always shook under dresses sewn from maggots threaded through. Consecration is a waste, blessings rot when gods fade, and salvation serenading syrup sweet in diamond fame. When stars fall, don't you feel so small? There's one too many demons who can't find the time for art, so we tear the skies apart from this prison in the dark. These beating, beating hearts bind like iron, fallen stars. That is that song. I've sung it before a couple times on stream, but it is one of my favorites, for sure. Thank you Thank you. Thank you, thank you, And now I want to clear my throat. All right. Thank you guys. Hello, mixed boy. I'm doing well. How are you? How do you feel about sharing your songs right now? Do you like that feeling or does it make you nervous? Watching the VOD will probably make me nervous because I'll be like, damn, I sing that bad. But like, it doesn't make me too nervous when I'm doing it. Afterwards, I'm sure I'll get nervous. Sometimes I feel like I shouldn't sing my songs because I should like save them. But I've been trying, just in general in life, I feel like I just shouldn't save things as much. Like, I feel like if I feel something, I should just do it, you know? Too many things in life are saved for perfect moments that will never come, you know? What were you saving them for? For me to record them perfectly and release them, right? Because, like, I obviously, whenever I'm singing on stream, it's not my best. I've been talking for 3 hours. I've been whispering. My voice isn't at its best. I haven't practiced this song in probably at least a month or so. Like, it's not an ideal circumstance. So, you know. Weirdo Shrub. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. W. Click. E. I. Dot. Shuck. R. D. O. S. H. R. U. Click. B. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aw, thank you, Cat Lady Kate. I appreciate it. How did you learn to play uke? I did not take lessons, and I learned by myself. Yeah. I got my ukulele, I think, when I can't remember if I was 15 or 16. I kind of want to say I was 16, and I didn't really play it for a long time. I probably started playing it more regularly when I was like maybe 19, 18 or 19. 18, 19, something like that. There are still definitely some songs where like the content isn't something that I feel ready to share, but I have enough songs that are like a little bit less revealing, I guess, that I would be comfortable sharing with them. If you learn one instrument that you don't currently know how to play, what would it be? Ooh, probably guitar. Probably guitar. Probably guitar. Clickety clack, clickety clack. Click clack. Click clack. Click clack. Bigger ukulele. Yeah, I mean the sound of a guitar is like so nice. It's so nice. Click, 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 click. scrolling through my songs right now, seeing if there's anything I would want to share. I've done this one before. I like this one. I can't remember who asked, but someone asked if all of my songs were melancholy. I feel like this one is happier. It's not super happy though. Maybe it is a little bit melancholy. Might be a little bit melancholy, but I feel like it's happier for sure. Sad girl, almost autumn nights, Mercury retrograde fucks me up every time. Communication nation can't catch up to my fixations. Cut this crossroads straight in half, build a simple straighter path. I'll stand still till it's called the beaten track. Oh, trouble, I collapse into shattered stained glass. I've never been a temple, but I pass. And in bad faith I'll pray that it lasts. Bad girl, take another bite. Mars in exaltation never gives me time. The devil don't need details to deceive me. He's got blackmail. Cut this crossroads straight in half, build a simple straighter path. I'll stand still till it's called the beaten track. Oh, trouble, I collapse into shattered stained glass. I've never been a temple, but I pass. And in bad faith I'll pray that it lasts. The devil don't need details to deceive me. He's got blackmail. This temple might not weather one more storm, but goldenrod can break through concrete floors. Cut this crossroads straight in half, build a simple straighter path. I'll stand still till it's called the beaten track. Oh, trouble, I collapse into shattered stained glass. I've never been a temple, but I pass. And in bad faith I'll pray that it lasts. That was an extremely therapeutic song whenever I wrote it. Graceful Persistence. That oracle card that we kept pulling earlier. Is it still on top, I wonder? No, it's not. Somewhere lost in there. But that was how I felt. Or that's the feeling that this song helps me feel. You know? It's like whenever I feel like all I can do is fuck up, I can just keep going. You know, that's how this song makes me feel. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Sleepy, how are you feeling right now? I'm feeling happy, tentatively. Can we expect piano streams at some point to hear the new songs? Maybe, 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 maybe. Thank you, guys. Wait, did you write the song? Yeah, I did. I did. Shaka. Shaka. This one might be too high. This one might be too high. So I'm going to move my mic a little further away. Actually, this one, on second thought, this one might be inappropriate. Maybe I won't sing this one. Let's choose another one. Let's choose a different one. I wrote a fan song. I wrote a fan song for Kaladin in The Way of Kings. I haven't sung this song probably since I wrote it. It might be absolute ass. Oh my god. This was just written in a fit of passion after being like really excited about Way of Kings. I might not be able to sing it on stream. Like it might be too loud. Because if I remember correctly, it's kind of a, you know, Kaladin's not a quiet character, okay? I don't pray often, but I'll try tonight. I don't pray often, but I'll try. I used to be the center. Now I'm orbiting around a black hole. I used to like remembering wish to sing. Oh, storms, my father showed me that in reality, even saviors save with chains around their knees. Oh, string me up, Almighty, take the light away and guide me by the pain. Oh, the pain. Oh, string me up more tightly. I dare you to dare me to escape. I could escape, I'm shattered. Don't make me explain. I used to be impressive. Now they've pressed other shapes into my skin. Such a dumb line. I'm dangerous. My fate went up in flames the day they killed my Tian. Oh, damnation, desolation of a life in between anthems that I never wish to sing. Oh, storms, my father showed me that in reality, even saviors save with chains around their knees. Oh, string me up, Almighty, take the light away and guide me by the pain. Oh, the pain. Oh, string me up more tightly. I dare you to tempt me and my hate. I have hate, it flows like stormlight in my veins. And then I have a bridge, and I have no idea how the bridge is supposed to go. No idea. I'm staring at it, and there's chords there, but I don't know how it goes. Bridge 4? How do you know that bridge 4 is in the bridge? Oh my god. Bridge 4 is in the bridge. It's something like, Almighty, where's your mercy? Almighty, don't you see? They deserve so... Ooh, key change? They deserve so much more. Just look at Bridge 4. They deserve so much more than the ones they're fighting for. Oh, damnation, desolation of a life in between anthems that I never wish to sing. Oh, storm father, guide me. My father tried to hide me from the rain, but it's my fate. I don't pray often, but I'll try tonight. I don't pray often, but I'll try. And then like a fade out or something, I don't know. Very silly, that song. Very much fangirl needing catharsis. But it was fun. It was fun to write. What a Pain character. Oh yes, very much a Pain character. Silly, 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 silly. Silly song. What a sad boy. Yes, he is. Click clank. That's not it. I'm trying to remember how this other song goes, but I don't remember. This one's also very old, but I will try it. And I will probably mess up. That was the shoulder glasses push-up. It's always a failure, but I always try. In my head, it's always like a seamless way to push up my glasses, but I always mess up and end up having to stop anyway. Okay. They said she'd be a Vincent van Gogh. That's alright. She'd decline. They said she could go farther than most. That's alright. Maybe she'd try in the next lifetime. 'Cause quiet and quaint are the kinds of lights she likes to light. Simple and small are the sins she'd rather try to fight. They said she'd be a Vincent van Gogh, but she might. They summoned that beast down below, and she'd die if she dared to comply. 'Cause quiet and quaint are the kinds of lights she likes to light. Simple and small are the sins she'd rather try to fight. Don't tell her stories of saints whose glory never fades. No whisper of daffodils in the rain. 'Cause simple and small are the sins she'd rather commit, and quiet and quaint are the nights she'd like to sink in. Da-dee, 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 da, da-dee, da-dee, da, da-dee, 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 da. That one was fun. That one was short, 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 short. Hello, JD. Hello, JD. And oh my god, Neatrix. Neatrix, what the heck? Neatrix. What is that tip? Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for $100. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Crazy is on my desk, causing us a little earthquake. Thank you, Neatrix. And Superlink, thank you for your sub as well. S U click P E sk R L click I dot N K shk shk 7 click 6. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In your introspective writing era, does that include writing songs? Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. That song, the Vincent van Gogh one, it actually came out of it was originally gonna be like a comedy song, but then I ended up taking it too seriously as I was writing it. Because it happened when I was showing someone my place and they were uncultured but cultured enough to name drop some famous artists, and they were like, Tessa, I feel like you could be a Vincent van Gogh. And in the moment I knew that they were trying to compliment me, but in my head I was like, I don't think I want to be a Vincent van Gogh. What does that mean, depressed? So I was showing them my room specifically, and they said this is where art happens. Wow, this feels like art happens here. I feel like you could be a Vincent van Gogh, which is so nice. They were definitely trying to compliment me, and I took it as a compliment. But also in my head, I was like, that's a hilarious thing to tell someone as a compliment, because Vincent van Gogh was, yeah, depressed, psychotic, cut his own ear off. Didn't he Sudoku in the end? I don't remember. Maybe he OD'd or something, but he had a sad death. And so in my head I was like, I don't I don't think I want to be Vincent van Gogh. But in the moment I said yes. But then the first line of that song was what they said I would be a Vincent van Gogh. That's all right. She'd decline, which is kind of supposed to just be playful, right? But then the more I wrote, the more I was like, oh, I think this song is actually serious now. I think this song is actually serious now. She would decline. She would decline to be a Vincent van Gogh. And if that comes at the cost of never making great art and only making silly, quaint ASMR, then I am very happy for that to be my fate. Vincent van Gogh, so true. When you sing your songs, do you normally do it at the same volume, or are they meant to be higher? They're definitely usually meant to be a little bit louder. I don't sing them full, I don't belt my songs, but I definitely sing them a little bit louder, and that's easier for me to do it with a little bit more breath support. Breath support. Shaka, shaka. Are any artists who've influenced you in the way you write songs? I mean, probably every artist I've ever listened to, but no, I feel like it'd be weird if I listed any specific ones. It's, I don't know, just kind of just everyone. can't stop. That's funny. Your ASMR singing voice is really good though. I figure trying to sing those notes at low volume must make them harder. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit harder. I can hear a lot of the Wiggles influence in your songs. I'm glad. They're actually one of my favorite musical groups. So I'm glad that that comes across. What an honor. What an honor. Gotta wiggle, 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 wiggle. What's your favorite song from them? Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. When you come out of the storm, you won't be the same person that walked in. So true. Sometimes life is like a small sandstorm that keeps changing directions. The story of the dog and the dragon. I don't know the story of the dog and the dragon, but I do know the story of the boy and the dragon. Do I? I'm so out of tune, dear God. Do I remember the story of the boy and the dragon? Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff, and brought him strings and sealing wax and there's another chord in there. Other fancy stuff. I don't remember. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea, and frolics in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Together they would travel on a boat with billowed sail. Jackie kept a lookout. Jackie kept a lookout perched on Puff's gigantic tail. Noble kings and princes would bow in ere they came. Pirate ships would lower their flags when Puff roared out his name. Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea, and frolics in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. A dragon lives forever, but not so little boys. Painted wings and giant he ceased his fearless roar. Roar, his head was bent in sorrow, green scales fell like rain. Puff no longer went to play along that cherry lane. Without his lifelong friend, Puff could not be brave. So Puff, that mighty dragon, sadly slipped into his cave. Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Hanali. Puff, the magic dragon, lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Hanali. I think that was the first song I ever learned on ukulele. Thank you, Matrix. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't do a ukulele night without doing Jay Passe. I feel like it's such a good way to finish things off. And it makes me happy. J'ai passé devant ta porte, j'ai crié bye bye la belle, y'a personne qui n'a répondu. Oh yeah, yeah, mon cœur fait mal. J'ai passé devant ta porte, j'ai crié bye bye la belle, y'a personne qui n'a répondu. Oh yeah, yeah, mon cœur fait mal. J'ai passé devant ta porte, j'ai crié bye bye la belle, y'a personne qui n'a répondu. Oh yeah, yeah, mon cœur fait mal. You guys gotta sing it with me, okay? If you're awake, though. Only if you're awake. Look, even my cat is from here. Shh, shh. Not from here. Singing with us, okay? Y'all ready? J'ai passé devant ta porte, j'ai crié bye bye la belle, y'a personne qui n'a répondu. Oh yeah, yeah, mon cœur fait mal. J'ai passé devant ta porte, j'ai crié bye bye la belle, y'a personne qui n'a répondu. Oh yeah, yeah, mon cœur fait mal. I know of an old, wonderful man who teaches people down the bayou how to dissect frogs. And every time he teaches that lesson, he takes out his guitar and sings this song as an introduction to the lesson of how to dissect frogs. because it's about your heart being broken. How's that related to the frogs? Well, you cut them down the middle. Oh yeah, yeah. Mon cœur fait mal. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Mon cœur fait mal. Oh yeah, yeah. My heart is broken. Sinchobe, I would love to give you your tarot reading the next time that you are in the stream, okay? We are just about closing it up for the night, so I want to make sure that we end on time. But I owe you a tarot reading, okay, Sinchobe? Thank you so much for your tip. Oh, yay. Yeah, that yay is what Cajun people say when they get hurt. Like, ow. Instead of saying ow, we go, oh, yay. Oh, yay. Mon cœur fait mal. What are we naming this stream, my friends? We did a lot of tarot, and we also did a lot of singing. And I don't remember what happened in the middle. Thoughts on the new schedule? So far? It's great. If you don't remember next time, no worries. Don't give me that, Sinchobe. I'll worry about it every day until I can give you that reading, okay? I'm gonna go to sleep tonight thinking about it. Alright. Tarot. Oh god, I spelled that so wrong. Tarot? I don't know why I can't type right now. Tarot, destiny, and singing. How's that? How's that? And Rydale. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, Rydale. Arshk, Y, click, E_D, click, A, shk, L, E, sk. Thank you, Rydale. Click. 6 months. Amazing. Vulnerable Fox sings amazingly. I prefer being called a venerable fox. Thank you very much. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do a hair swipe or a salute, and my brain did something like halfway of both. I'm the venerable fox. Alright, who is streaming? Let's read Ishikori. I follow them, but honestly, I don't think I've watched their stream in so long. I can't really remember what they're like, but you know, I only follow the goodies, so hopefully it's a great time. I'm excited to discover them, rediscover them with you all. Oh, thank you, Geodasher. Your singing is beautiful. This was an amazing stream, and I'm excited for the next one. Thank you for being the one that helps me the most with life. Oh my gosh, Geodasher, that's so flattering. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I wish you all a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful night. And I will let you know if there are any further schedule changes this week. This week I do have a very busy time, so things might get a little bit weird, but hopefully everything will be as usual. And yes, thank you all. I will see you all Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Same time, same place, okay? Same time, same place. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night. Good night. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy.